Hello everybody, good morning to you all. Welcome to the stream and another day on the channel. Happy Friday to everybody. And thank you guys very much for being here. We have action back here behind us, I noticed. What do we have going on? Maybe they're just dueling. Yeah, this must be a duel. I don't think this is actual PvP. Okay, I think we're... Yeah. Here's the duel flag. Walked right past it. In the mailbox, we have our daily disappointment. We did not sell our blue polearm for 100 gold. So we'll put that in the bank with the other blues that will never sell. And maybe one day down the road we'll use them. Maybe one day down the road the market will pick up.
Hello.
I don't know. Let's go ahead and clean out the inventory a bit. Elemental water. Am I hanging on to this for any particular reason? Probably. If that's the case, we'll have to farm it up again. Red wolf meat I don't have any recipes for. As much as I would like to. Raptor flesh is still green, so possible skill ups if we can get a hold of some hot spices.
See you around.
There is, in fact, a trade good vendor over in one of the buildings. So let's do a little bit of cooking. Maybe we'll do a little bit of fishing. And then I have a few quests that I want to do here today and in the Arathi Highlands.
Looking for something specific? Have a good one.
Carnifexia, happy birthday to you. And happy Friday, and thanks for being here. That's awesome. Alright, we also have a breadcrumb. Oh, this is from the quest we did in Desolus. So we'll turn this in, but I don't think we're grabbing the follow-up, because I really doubt at this point we're going to be doing any more Scarlet Monastery. Unless something, like, drastically changes.
You need something? Be careful.
1500.
See you around.
Okay.
I'll help you.
Eventually, we will be able to see the follow-up. He's stuck deep in some roleplay.
Greetings.
Yeah, we don't need this anyway. 159 top end. It's 10. Yeah, we don't need this. So that's fine. I'm not even going to take it.
For the Alliance.
If for whatever reason we do end up revisiting Scarlet Monastery, then I will come back and grab it. We'll have to come here anyway, if we're going to do Scarlet Monastery. So for right now, it's one less quest in the log. Am I feeling better today than yesterday? Yeah, I got a little bit more sleep last night. So, feeling a little bit more normal today. Oh, we also have a quest to turn in at Dalaran. Magical Analysis. So we'll do that on the way. We need to turn track minerals on. There we go. Chievemo, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, for me, yesterday was just lack of sleep. Anxiety is an everyday thing. Yesterday was just a lack of sleep. Did I say there will be another update in a little under a month? I don't know. I'm not sure what we're talking about. I don't know what we're talking about. An update to what? We talked about how there were rumors that there might be a hardcore event that happens in November. But all we've talked about were unsubstantiated rumors. So don't quote me on anything, unless you're quoting me on saying there are unsubstantiated rumors that may turn out to be entirely fictitious. You can quote me on that. If there is going to be anything, we'll probably hear about it during the 20th anniversary stuff. So even if there is an announcement, we probably won't even get an announcement until mid-October. And then if we get an announcement mid-October, like whatever they're planning won't happen until November. But it's Blizzard and it's Classic era, so it probably won't be anything.
Be careful.
I don't even think they've announced anything for Classic for the 20th anniversary. Like everything that I saw them talk about was shit for retail.
For the Alliance.
Which is ironic, since like Classic is where their 20 years started. It's kind of funny they don't have any like big news for Classic era for their 20-year anniversary. It's kind of crazy. Let's see. The mage that is in possession of the stone is amplifying its power through some focal point, an altar of some sort. You should be able to disrupt it by overpowering it. As it happens, I know just the thing, an ancient dagger, another troll relic. There's just one little problem. You see, I found the dagger while researching in Stranglethorn, but I gave it to my willful daughter, Caitlin, who ran off to Booty Bay to become a pirate. Ah, yes. I remember this one. Okay, so he's done for now. We have the elite quest. Like, if these guys are like level 36 to 38, I think we can do this solo, like right now. If they're higher level than that, we might have to come back around level 45. But I think I'm going to go check that out. And I will mount up. Wow, I really didn't think I could even get up this high, and I don't know if we're gonna... Yeah, we're not gonna get up there. I think that one is just like... Oh, wait, maybe we can... No. Well, maybe. It's just out of reach. There's gotta be a way to get to it. Ugh, okay, moving on. It's just one iron. It's fine. Yeah, the only way to get to it would have been from above. Except from this side, I don't know that I can get above. Yeah, well, where there's a will, there's a way. And in this case, it's the will that's lacking. Leah, good afternoon. And from Canada now. It's been a while. Thanks for stopping by. Let's check the elites first and just get a gauge for what level they are and if we want to try to solo them. Whitney, good afternoon and welcome. Remember I soloed these guys on our Bloodsail Buccaneers Hardcore Paladin, but I might have been a little bit higher level. Yeah, level 40. Level 38. I think if we come back when we're like level 44, level 45, then we'll be pretty good to do this. Like, experimentally, I'm gonna fight this one right here. And we'll see. He's 38, so we should be able to kill him. This will tell us like how tough they are. Let's get a food buff going. That's about all we can do. See, this seems okay, but I worry about the guys that are level 40 and up. 40 and up might be a little bit tough for us. This is okay, this is just like a little time consuming. Wayne, good afternoon, buddy. Leah, that sounds rough, but hey, at least you made it. And eventually life will feel normal again, even though that probably seems unlikely right now. WoW is the only game that feels like a place. It's not the only game, but it's one of the only MMOs where the world feels like a place. Other games I can think of where the world feels livable, The Witcher 3. Like The Witcher 3, the world, like, it feels like a place. ESO, even though I've had limited experience with ESO, I feel like ESO is also one of those game worlds that actually feels like a living, breathing place, or at least it can feel that way. Yeah. Unfortunately, the content they make for Modern WoW like no longer feels like that. It all kind of feels like stage dressing. Alright, we don't have to do this one now. Let's see if we can just kind of slide out of here the way we came in. There we go, that's perfect. We'll come back in a few levels. Let's head over this way. We'll do the Argus Shadow Mages. We'll come back here. We'll find the named guy we need. We need a couple of named guys. The one back here might be tough. I think the guy back here comes with an ad. Or maybe he's just like really hard to get to. Nagaz. Pretty sure he's also an orc. Am I going to continue Guild Wars 2 sometime? Probably not anytime soon. Guild Wars 2 has like the sad case of just being a modern MMO, following modern MMO design, and I'm kind of done with modern MMOs for right now. Yeah. There's a reason why I've been playing Classic and only Classic. And it's because I'm just kind of tired of the modern MMORPG design. I think the RPG element from it, and like in spirit and in practice, has basically been stripped away. And it's just like, it's no longer like an enjoyable place for me to spend my time. And so like the next game I'm looking forward to is Pantheon Rise of the Fallen, which is a classic style MMORPG coming out to early access in December. It's been in development for like 8 years. They're finally putting it out to the public in early access, and I'm super excited to see what that feels like. But that'll probably be like the next new MMO that I play, or different MMO that I play. I can't play EverQuest because I didn't play EverQuest originally, and EverQuest is a little bit too dated for me. Pantheon Rise of the Fallen reminds me of, like, it's like a newer EverQuest. It very much seems to, like, be in the spirit of EverQuest, with, like, a very nice, like, fresh coat of paint, but still also having, like, what I would call new classic style graphics. Yeah, if you guys haven't heard about it and you like classic MMOs, look at the most recent gameplay stuff from Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. Don't look at older stuff. They've made a lot of strides in the last year. The game is very different now than it used to be. Look at anything like within the last like 6 months on Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. And Co Carnage actually played one of the most recent builds with the devs. And so like maybe check out some videos if you see if you guys like it. Because that's the next like new MMO that I'm like looking forward to, that I plan to hopefully sink a bit of time into. We're looking for shadow mages. Like this guy right here. Oh, we got a spy in here also. Will I stream Pantheon? I'm gonna do a recorded series with it first, and then if you guys like it, then I'll stream it. But for new stuff, I like to do it as like an immersive recorded series. That lets me absorb some of the game like on my own and see how I feel about it, see how I enjoy it like in a vacuum. And then if I dig it and the game is good and you guys like it, then yeah, then I would definitely stream it. Yeah, I didn't say it. No blue, unfortunately. Oh, these are the mages that move around on us. They like to reposition. I feel like there are like specific places where these guys spawn. Like this house might be one of them. The other house is one of them. Yeah, see, here we go. Oh, I see you. What's my favorite class to play in Classic? Probably a Paladin or a Warrior or a Mage. Paladin, Warrior, Mage, Priest. Those are my top 4. It's easier to like call out classes that I don't enjoy because there aren't many of them. I've never really had fun on the Druid, and I've never really had fun on the Warlock. But besides that, I like all the classes. Okay, a hunter, you know, I'm not a hunter. That's true. I'm also not a hunter. I'm not a pet class person. I get really like passive in combat, and I get kind of bored whenever my pet is tanking an enemy like away from me and I'm not actually getting hit. I'm not under any duress. I mentally disengage even more than I normally do. Which is bad. Which, like, when I mentally disengage from combat even more than I normally do, that just leads to boredom. And so whenever I try to play a hunter or a warlock, I just get really bored. Oh yeah, everybody join the party. It's fine. We'll just fight all of you. Yeah, see, I'm under duress. If I had a pet, then the pet would tank it all, and it would be even more boring than it was already. As a hunter, you could beat a pally, yeah. In PvP, yeah. That's the only tempting thing about hunters. Is like, yeah, I realize they're like pretty OP for PvP. Given basically any circumstances up against basically any opponent. With their ability to kite, they just seem to have an advantage. And so, yeah, but I don't even know if that would compel me to play one. If I ever want to play one, we have a level 42 dwarf hunter on this server. Because I transferred her over from hardcore, so like I could easily play a hunter at any time. And thankfully, if I ever choose to do that, like we don't have to level up another one. We can pick up at level 42, and we can just finish the journey if I ever feel like doing that. I don't see it happening like anytime soon. For whatever reason, Questie is marking this as a possible spawn point for Baron Vardis. I don't know if that's accurate or not. Mess with this mage a little bit with line of sight. He repositioned, so I'll just line of sight him. That's fine with me. Again, he's going to reposition thinking like somehow that's going to help him. I'm just going to line of sight him. And there we go. Okay, let's search thoroughly here. He might be here. I've never seen him spawn here, but hey. Questie says it is a possibility, so we'll be thorough. I guess I should get some mana back. That'd be smart. Alright, it's doubtful that he'd be down here, but let's check the basement. We got a shadow mage back here. Why did I start playing on Whitemane? Because it was the most populated Classic Era server, and it just makes sense to play where more people are at. That was the initial motivation. And then it turned out that I actually enjoy World PvP, so I've been having a good time with that aspect of it as well. Well, I mean, I have a level 25 Horde Orc. Like, I don't know what this pertains to, but I guess I'm gonna kill him. I like how, like, in the story of whatever's happening here, the dude has a ball and chain, but then when I kill him, he just runs away. And the ball and chain is just left here on the floor. That's actually funny. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's a nice healing potion. Okay, so he's not here. He's not in this building. Oh shit, was that a dishonorable kill? I didn't even think about it. He's a Horde quest giver. I didn't even think about it. It's fine. I haven't dishonorably killed any players yet. That's all I really care about. I'm never gonna go out of my way to kill quest givers, like... But, you know, if I see one like that, I'll probably just kill it. I haven't dishonorably killed any players yet, and that's the metric that matters to me. Helm and belt. For the helmet, we have the Warbringer's Crown of the Bear, 12 stamina, 12 strength. And then for the belt, we still have the Scarlet Belt, which is a piece of mail, 8 strength, 7 stamina. It looks like this dude could spawn at any one of these camps, so we will have to check all of them. See if we can find him. I appreciate that, thank you. Time to restart the playthrough because we got a dishonorable kill? No. Absolutely not. Right, I get it. He was a quest NPC. I understand. You know, I didn't have to kill him. It's ultimately inconsequential. There was nobody around trying to do the quest. He'll be back up in like 5 minutes. I have a dishonorable kill now. Like, that's fine. Like, it's on our permanent records. So yeah, I guess I should just delete the character, uninstall the game, and drive my car into a lake, and not even leave a note. Obviously. Let's see. I don't see the guy here, so I'm just going to go to each camp and we're going to see if we can target him. Yeah, he's... Oh, you know what? I gotta get... There's obviously an epic in this chest. So I have to... I have to clear to this chest. What happens when a paladin breaks their oath? You know, the only oath I made was to kill Horde. That was the only oath that I made, and I feel like I'm still fulfilling that pact. And I said I would never kill a low-level player. So I feel like I've abided by everything that I said I would do. I never said I wouldn't thoughtlessly, negligently kill a low-level NPC without thinking about it. I never said that that wouldn't happen. Sometimes you do a job, sometimes you do a jib job. Yeah, I did a jib job of that one. That's what happened. I did say I would never purposefully set out to slay quest givers. And that's not what I did. I just arbitrarily and ignorantly and rashly killed him without thinking about it at all. I didn't set out to kill a quest giver. I did it in absolute negligence. So, like, the highest you can hit me with is, like, manslaughter. That's all. Because it wasn't premeditated quest giver killing. I didn't even think about it. There he is. Alright, let's get him. I hear the sound of a bow being pulled, but I don't see anybody around here who's wielding a bow. What am I missing? Or like, what is the sound effect that I'm hearing? I don't hear it anymore, but I heard it like 3 times. Okay, well that's not great. I hear there's the bow sound again. Yeah, maybe there's a mob stuck in the mountain, except I don't see any variants around here that use bows. We have sentries, we have saboteurs, we have like probably some mages, but I don't... Yeah, we're not in combat, so... I guess it's fine. Maybe it was a sound effect they were doing with another ability that's just like... It just sounds like a bow being pulled. No idea. Okay, we also have this quest back here. There's also iron nearby. If we can fight to it. You heard it as the swing of an axe. Okay, so maybe it's just a weird, like, reuse of a sound effect. Because that was definitely, like, the limbering of a bow. When you have, like, any kind of, like, longbow equipped. It was unsettling because I thought maybe we were getting PvP'd. Eric, good afternoon, man. Happy Friday to you as well. Thanks for being here. Alright, well, we got a few guys at the entrance. I'm kind of hoping they don't all pull together. Okay, well, we're getting these two. We almost broke him. I had him somehow evade bugged. Well, that proved to be incredibly easy. I remember this being like very challenging and hardcore, or maybe it was just like really scary. Because in reality, it just seemed really easy. Oh, you know what? What is this other item? Ensorcelled parchments. Aha. And with that, we might be done here for now. I'm not sure if any of these are going to chain into anything else. Score, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm doing really well. I am really grateful to be where I'm at. Subscription numbers are always like a slow thing to accumulate. It's one of the metrics that doesn't really like go up suddenly, at least for me it doesn't. But I'm really grateful to be where we're at today. Especially thinking back about where the channel came from, and like how it started. Maybe it was a dangerous area because there were hyperspawns. Yeah, we haven't had a lot of hyperspawn mobs. That's probably what it was. I feel like in hardcore, like every mob was a hyperspawn mob. Green Goblin, good afternoon, buddy. Yeah, I mean, I haven't gotten tired of Classic yet. There is just something special and timeless about Classic Era.
Light be with you. Be careful, or the Alliance.
Alright, this one goes back to Ironforge.
Go with honor, friend.
Green Goblin, that's rough, man. That's brutal. Absolutely brutalized Goff. Oh, dude.
Need help? Be careful.
I mean, maybe they both have the same problem. Like, Goff is fine, but he cracks under pressure. And maybe the Blizzard development team crack under pressure too, but it's like, it's the pressure of making a good game. And they just crack, and they can't do it.
Light bless you. For the Alliance. Go with honor, friend.
Yeah, Goff does well 90% of the time until it's a play where, like, the play just can't go wrong. Like, where it has to be at least a normal play because, like, the game is at stake. And, like, the last thing you can do is, like, throw a pick or do a fumble or get a sack. Like, that's when Goff messes up. The rest of the time, he'll be pretty okay. But, like, when it really, really matters, when things just have to go okay, that's when he cracks.
What are you looking for?
Some people just don't do well under that kind of pressure. Let's see, I can sell this and this. What else? We can probably... Well, we're gonna keep those. We're gonna keep the spider meat. Solid stones I don't think I need. I need heavy stones. Alright.
Have a good one.
So, now I guess we can do a quick stop back in Ironforge, and then we will figure out what we're gonna do next. Or we go to Arathi Highlands first and do this one. Maybe we should do that first before we fly out. And like everything... Oh, we have Wand Over Fist. Wand Over Fist is not an elite quest. This has to deal with the ogres, so we'll grab that one also. That at least gives us 2 things to do over that way.
Light be with you. Farewell.
I wanted solid stones for the next level of the weight stones. Maybe. I haven't seen another level of the weight stones, and I haven't been using it. Now see, right here is heavy weight stone. Yeah, no, the heavy weight stone is the highest level that we have, and we need wool for this. I just don't have wool. And I guess, like, maybe we're gonna get solid stone stuff, and I should be keeping it? I don't know. I haven't used solid stones for anything yet, so yeah, maybe it's the next level of stuff. I just haven't... We've been training, like, everything we could train, and I haven't trained any more stone stuff. At 205. Okay, well, I've already burned, like, I've burned, like, 200 solid stones. Like, I've vendored, like, 200 of them. Like, literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. So, like, at this point, I give up. Like, I'm already fucked. Like, not only did I sell those solid stones, I've been selling solid stones since I've been getting solid stones, and the reason for that is because I saw no use for them, so I was just vendoring them. So like I've probably completely boned our blacksmithing, because now we're not gonna have the grinding stones we need to make shit. So yeah, like rip blacksmithing, I guess.
What can I get for you?
Yeah, I can buy back these ones. Like, oh, there we go. I salvaged 16 out of the 300 that I vendored so far.
See you soon.
Excellent. Excellent.
Hi. See you soon.
Alright, let's do the elemental stuff first. That tends to be a little bit more of a hassle and a lot more running around. We'll go all the way out here first. And then we'll work our way back. We'll probably come down and do this stuff before we go out and get the burning key. Yep, that's a decent plan. Let's try to do it that way. Mark, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday to you. Oh, these guys are only level 38. For some reason I thought they were level 40, 41, but this might be easier than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, Green Goblin, I think the time of putting a group together definitely is going to encourage more people to stick out, like, tough situations and stuff like that. I guess the one thing I wish Classic had is, like, I don't want the group finder, but I want the group listing. The group finder listing like we got in TBC, where you can just mark yourself as like interested in certain tasks, certain activities, and then people could like see you in the listing and whisper you. That would be like the one thing I would add for like a group finder in Classic Era. Is just the listing, where I select the dungeon I want to do, I list myself as interested, people can go there and check it, they can reach out and whisper me. I could whisper people there and put the group together myself. Like, I think that's like a decent way to do it. And that way you can see if anybody's interested. You don't, it's a little bit less spammy. And I think they put that in the game in TBC. What sword is it? It's the Nightblade. Two-handed sword, speed 2.8. Enchanted with greater impact, plus 7 weapon damage. Chance on hit to send a shadowy bolt at the enemy. There's a rare in the pirate area in southern Arathi that drops the title charm, a 3-second stun trinket. Oh, like this pirate area? Here's a question. Are these quests actually here in Classic Era? Because I thought these were added in Cataclysm. I don't think I've ever been over here in Classic Era. Are these real? They are there. That's awesome. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go do those. Like, we'll do this stuff first, but we're gonna go over there. Yeah, we got a level 35 quest and a couple level 40s. Okay, yeah, like for some reason, like I don't think I've ever done these in Classic. That's cool. Very exciting. Alexandria, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I will check it out when I get them. How are the raptors wearing jewelry? They're incredibly intelligent raptors. Yeah, there's some quest about the raptors and the barons that kind of talk about how they're like, for some reason they are highly intelligent. And so apparently they fashion for themselves like pieces of clothing and stuff. We're being attacked by a searing totem that must have been dropped by a Tauren shaman relatively recently. So there's that. I'm sure that will disappear in time. But until it does, we really can't. Oh, there we go. It's gone. You don't trust intelligent raptors? You shouldn't trust any raptors, to be clear. But yes, even less so raptors that can make clothing for themselves. Which really begs the question, should I be indiscriminately killing them? Oh yeah, we're gonna throw down? We're gonna throw down? Look, what level are you? Like, can I even hit you? No, I can barely hit you. Like, really? That's the challenge for your day? That makes sense. Alright, we're off to a good start with our morning. Our PvP for the day. We really just need to sneak in here and grab this item we can get out. Alright, let's just run out here. We'll grab this last one. It's really far away, so we'll just make the run now, then we'll head back. I believe it's gonna turn in like right around this area. I think the follow-up though is to kill an elite, so I don't know if we'll be able to do the follow-up or not. But we can at least get it turned in. Yeah, I'm sure they were farming them. Absolutely. The thing is, we haven't been killed by a lot of skull level players. Like, most players who have a significant level advantage on us have left us alone. So that was one of the few times when they just decided to kill us for their own amusement. Yeah, for some reason there is something really entertaining about getting a player killed by guards. I've done it once now too, and it's still one of my favorite kills. It's fun to have somebody trying to kill you who is basically assured of victory and just have them get killed by guards. And then one time a level 60 of our faction rolled past and killed the hunter that was chasing us, like, who was sure to kill us had he just been able to continue chasing us. And then just got killed by a level 60. I take some kind of pleasure in those moments. Did I know that I looted a knapsack? I did not. What kind of knapsack? Aha. Oh, a 12-slot bag knapsack. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, we'll use that for the bank. That's nice. Oh, okay, this one turns in down here, not where I thought it did. Maybe the follow-up to this turns in back here. But yeah, sure, let's go down here and follow up on this one. We have a level question mark mage here. Are they going to let me turn in the quest? Let's take the next one and let's get out of here before we give them any ideas. Okay, it's not what I thought. This one is for Fosrook. So, yeah, that would take a group. We can't solo Fosrook. And there are only 3 of us in the zone right now. So getting that done right now seems highly unlikely. And that quickly, we might be done here, unless this one has a follow-up. Which I honestly don't remember if it does.
How are you? See you later.
You got my attention. Off with you.
Let's see, there is another quest. Here's our next step. There are ogres all around the Tower of Erythor in Stromgard. We're going to need to activate the tower's defenses if you're going to stand the chance against them. To do that, we're going to need some gems. Okay, is this an elite quest?
Safe travels.
That's not an elite quest. Okay, so there is a portion of Stromgard that has normal mobs. So let's go do that. That's awesome. For some reason I thought in the Classic Era all of it was elites. Guitar Junkie, good afternoon, buddy. Happy Friday to you, and welcome to the stream. This is an elite. I've gone horribly wrong. This is most definitely an elite. So like I can kind of fight this guy. Like, who am I trying to get back to here? The shaman. So like specifically the shaman dropped the item. Like, I could probably do this. It's really curious that it doesn't mark it as an elite quest. That's the weird part. We've come all this way, I might as well try to make progress towards it. I guess we're just hoping for like a lucky drop off one of them. But it looks like we have a ways to go before we're even fighting Shaman. Lael, have a good rest of your day, man. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time. You know, the only problem is going to be if they decide to run. Wither Touch. Stamina reduced by 19. Spirit reduced by 19. It's a curse. We can't get rid of it. And yeah, obviously these guys do run. They run quite easily since we don't have a quick way of finishing them off. This is a terrible, terrible curse. 19 stamina and 19 spirit. Frickin' gross. That makes this one a lot more challenging to try to get done. I'm sure we'll get it from the first shaman we kill. All we have to do is kill this shaman right here, and it's basically it's a sure drop. It's a good thing we have a lot of water, because we're going to need to drink after basically every fight. That was a little too close. Oh no, he reset. Okay, well in that case we'll just kill this guy. And that'll solve the problem. Yeah, of course he was going to reset. It's way too far. I knew they were going to have a heal. So we're going to have this off cooldown every fight. Because if they heal themselves to full, it's gonna we are gonna take forever to kill them, or we're not gonna be able to kill them. So yeah, we have to like make sure we time this okay. That's a nice time to level up. Hey, there we go, we got the item. Look at that, we leveled up and got the item. And it was only 2 kills. That's incredibly lucky of us. And now that we're level 43, that is the highest level character that I have on the server. Because prior to this, the hunter that I transferred from hardcore was level 42. So now we have surpassed my highest level character. And that's awesome. Let's take a look here. Oh yes, we are going full points. Yeah, 3rd point into 2-handed weapon specialization. So 6% increase to 2-handed weapon damage. Now that that's done, we could either circle back for deflection, or we could put more points into Seal of Crusader, which I really haven't been using. Oh dear God. Alright, they're about to throw down. No? They're not going to throw down. Oh, they are going to throw down. Okay. They were just a little bit delayed.
What can I do for you? Light bless you. Be careful. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
What can I do for you?
Attack on the tower. What is this? Find Trelane's phylactery, Trelane's orb, and Trelane's ember agate. Surely another elite quest?
Watch your back.
Yes. Okay. Again, though, it's not marking it as elite. Why does it want me to believe these are not elite quests? It's toying with me. It's just toying with me now. I don't know if it's wise to pursue this without a group, or at least like 1 or 2 other players. Even though it wants us to believe that that's fine. I mean, we can kill them, it just takes a long time. I think for now, let's go down, let's try to find our way into the Pirate Cove here. I really am not sure how to get there. I'm gonna look for like a pathway. But yeah, I really don't know. If I had to guess, like maybe over here. Like maybe this is where I would hide a pathway. Trying to like look at the map and some of the details here. That is it, right by the fort? Okay, yeah, let's head over that way and have a look. What levels do we have here? Level 33s, level 32. For some reason, every time I'm in this little area, like this part of the zone, I have flashbacks to the Battle Royale to Plunderstorm. I have like just Plunderstorm flashbacks. Whenever I'm like right here. I think I must have dropped in over here a lot. That must have been what it was. Kind of assuming that I'm on the right path here. Nice. This is so cool, like how we get into this area and the fact that it existed for so long without me even knowing about it. And then even after knowing about it, for some reason it stuck in my head as something that was added like later on in the game. Oh gosh, and then like, oh, we have to swim. Yeah, we're not done with the journey yet. Oh, we have to swim into the cove. This guy's quest is level 35, but we're still gonna do it. Welcome to Faldier's Cove. Captain O'Brien said we'd only be here for a few hours, just long enough to gather the treasure and get back to Booty Bay. But Lotho thinks we're gonna be here a lot longer than that. We lost the other 2 ships from our formation. Poor Spirit of Silverpine and Maiden's Folly. On the bottom of the sea they rest now. Lotho suggests you talk to Captain O'Brien if you plan on sticking around.
Greetings.
It was a horrible mess. Seahorn will have my ship if he finds out what went down. One of the professor's contraptions indicated the lost treasure was near the cove. I brought the Harbinger into dock and signaled for the Spirit of Silverpine and Maiden's Folly to follow suit. Then the sea rumbled. The tides lowered, and the 2 ships crashed into the reef. It's not just a reef. Something's down there.
See you later.
What's up?
Deep sea salvage. O'Brien led the ships into the cove. We were certain this was where the treasure could be found. The Harbinger docked safely, but as the Maiden's Folly and Spirit of Silverpine approached, the tides began to lower. Strangest thing I've ever seen. Those 2 ships ran aground into some sort of temple in the reef. They sank so quickly, it was quite a tragedy. We need to retrieve their logs as well as their charts. Ooh. One-handed mace, 7 strength.
Have a good one.
Oh, we got a few other things. We got a lot going on here.
Can I help you?
Now that we are full-fledged Blackwater Raiders, it is our job to help Mr. O'Brien locate the lost elven treasure. It is next to impossible to find the gems in the dark sea without aid. The doctor has constructed some goggles that will help. He needs the goggles charged with the energy derived from the enchanted stone in the cave up the hill. But the cave is cursed. When we get close, we get ambushed. Defend me and I can harness the energy from the stone into the goggles. So it's an escort and protect.
BC.
Oh, okay. Well, we're doing it live. I just, like, out of reflex hit accept. What's the quest log interface? It's dialogue UI. It also has a slick dark mode. It's only 2 mobs. Nice. And I might have to heal the gnome. Okay. I'm gonna try to make sure he doesn't take any damage, but fair point. They're having a little bit of dialogue.
Hey, right.
The treasure has been on the seafloor for so long that the gems have calcified into thick stone. But the power harnessed in these goggles will allow you to locate them easily. A little gnomish ingenuity goes a long way. So borrow the goggles of gem hunting and see if you can collect some of the lost treasure for Captain O'Brien. Okay, we need 10 elven gems.
Daylight's burning.
And apparently we're going to have to equip this helmet, which means losing the stats from our actual helmets, which is always a tough trade-off.
Here there.
And drowned sorrows, 'tis a horrible life. I should be in a watery grave right now, not sitting here by the fire breathing fresh air. The crew tried so hard to save my beautiful maiden's folly. Bless the boys, bless their hearts. O'Brien made it to shore safely, but we weren't so lucky. The seas just sank on us, I swear. 1 second we're afloat, the next the water is rushing in. And those beasts killed all the survivors, horrible Naga scum. I went black and ended up here, saved. I want those beasts dead. We're killing some Naga, 10 Daggerspine Raiders, 3 Daggerspine Sorceresses.
Watch, hit her back.
Alright, so let's open the bags. We have the goggles. There's our helmet. And yeah, let's set out. I should make some sharpening stones. I wonder... Yeah, there we go. I'm not going to make too many. I'll make 4 for now. That's going to add... It's weapon damage, 4 weapon damage for 30 minutes. And before we go into the water, we'll get our food buff going. Oh, that's right. We can sit on some of the bits of wood that poke out of the water. That's a really good point. Yeah, when you see like stuff like this, there's always places where you can take a little sit. Yeah, I think they obviously probably designed it that way so that if you're out here and you need to eat or drink, you have a place to do it. But yeah, I played the game for a long time, like overlooking opportunities like this to eat and drink. It's really too bad they're not also goggles of underwater breathing. I know that would be asking a lot out of gnome ingenuity, but because yeah. Oh, good. Luckily, we can get out of that. It would be nice to have underwater breathing potions right about now. Yeah, and I don't see... Sometimes they put the little air bubble vents where you can go down and if you go by the vent, it refills your breath. I don't see any, which is going to make this one kind of tough. Let's go. Up we go. Up we go. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. I'm so happy we have Blessing of Freedom, otherwise we'd probably die down here. Like, almost guaranteed. Probably not a quest that many people do on hardcore without having breathing pots. Oh yeah, he got away from us. I'm gonna wait for him to come back and die. And then we're gonna have to swim back down and try to pick up the item. He'll be back eventually. Prince Najak is the rare. Okay. Yeah, we'll do I'll do a slash target where like I'll slash target him and I'll copy it back in and hit it occasionally. Let me see if I can get his name right. Nazjak. Najak. Control A, Control C. Okay, he's not nearby right now. Alex, good afternoon, good evening, man. Happy Friday. Welcome, welcome. How's your hunter going, man? Are you still leveling the hunter on Whitemane? Right on. Yeah, there's only so much time in life. I get it. Yeah, there's lots of things to do, and there's only so many hours in the day to do it. It's been a lot easier since I decided to basically only play Classic Era. Life's been a lot simpler. Yeah, I don't feel any like regret about not playing other versions. I don't wake up wondering like what I want to play that day. I'm much happier now that I've just been doing this. This is good. This is a high level of Forsaken. They're just hanging out down here. I'm sure they don't have any ill will for us or anything like that, so it's probably okay. You know, there is a dead Alliance player here, but that's probably just a random coincidence. It's probably got nothing to do with the Forsaken that's hanging out. It's probably gonna be fine for us. Oh, Alex, you quit Kata. Yeah, I mean, it's bound to happen. Everybody's gonna have to quit Kata eventually, because eventually there won't be a Kata. And in light of that, like, why not quit today? I am not seeing a lot of elven gems. Questie is marking possible spawn points. Okay, here we go. We got a couple this way. Yeah, the yellow dots are what we're actually looking for. Not like Questie's guesswork. Wait for phase 3. You should be waiting for Pandaria. Is Firelands? No, Firelands is not the last patch. So you'll get Firelands, and then you'll get one more content drop in January, and then you'll be done. So like, not too much longer. Yeah, you'll have new content in October, and then you'll have new content in January. And then once you see those bosses and you've killed those bosses, then you know, then Cataclysm will be over. Yeah, Firelands and Dragon Soul. I suspect I'll play more Mist of Pandaria than I played Cataclysm. I really didn't enjoy Cataclysm. It was nice to see the raids once or twice, but once all my memories came back of those raids, I was good. Same thing when like when the Troll 5-mans came out and I thought I would play some of them. I just like, as soon as I did it the first time, I just remembered the hundreds of hours that I had farmed those dungeons for welfare epics back in the day. Like so many alts and so many hours spent like farming those 2 troll dungeons. And it just like, as soon as I got in there and did it once, like all those memories came back to me. And they're good memories. I had a ton of fun with friends, like just farming that stuff all day. It was great. But it's just like that overwhelming feeling of, oh yeah, you've already did this. You don't need to do this again. It doesn't serve any purpose to do it all again. You already did it. And then for Pandaria, like I skipped out on most of Pandaria. So a lot of Pandaria will actually be new to me. Let's be smart. Let's go get air before we do like a 5-second channel on an item. Let's just be smart about it. There we go. Yeah, it feels temporary and it feels like you'd be wasting your time to play it. That's part of it for me, and then the other part is just like having done it all. But yeah, especially on the 8-month like rotation, you know, they're gonna go through all the content in the 8 months, and then the content's over, and then you're just waiting for Pandaria to come out so you can level up some more and rinse and repeat, essentially. I do like that Classic Era has a permanence. There's like an absolute permanence to it. It's not really going to change. You know, it's going to be exactly what it is, and it's going to be exactly what you can get out of it. And you don't have to worry about it, like, changing, moving on, ending, or feeling in some way like your time is invalidated. I should just go up here. Yeah, let's just wait for this guy to come back. We gotta be smarter about this. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I guess like the thing is like in Classic Era, you feel like you are settled. You feel like it's a place where you can be, where you can level up characters, you can do stuff at max level, you can do professions and have alts. And if what you want is just to like have that true like MMORPG experience, then it's the best place to be for that. And then like all, you know, like Cataclysm was fun for a bit, Pandaria will be fun for a bit as well. All of these things will be fun. They're always like fun for a bit. And you can approach them with the mindset of like, you're gonna have like whatever fun you have like while leveling up, you're gonna have whatever fun you have while maybe checking out the endgame content, and then eventually like it's gonna be done and you're gonna have to be on to the next. And I think like thinking about it like that, it kind of cuts down on like on the desire to become invested in it and the desire to log into it every day and play it at endgame every day, like just knowing like, okay, well, if I've seen it once, like, I guess I'm good, because eventually we're going to be moving on anyway. And this time we'll go into Warlords of Draenor Classic. And we'll get to have the joy of our garrisons once again. I wonder if they'll put back out the mobile app when they do Classic Draenor. You remember the mobile app that you could like interact with your garrison and you could like look at your like your orders for like your little expeditions they would go on? I wonder if they'll like put that mobile app back out or somehow incorporate it into their current mobile app. No, God, no. I'm sure people would feel that way, yeah. Yeah, I didn't really enjoy the garrison. I enjoyed the idea of the garrisons was really cool, but the mission table is alright. I didn't mind the mission table. What I didn't like about the garrisons was like the profession farming that you were supposed to do there. Like I was supposed to go to my mine every day and like delve my mine every day and make sure I get all the nodes. Like, it's too many chores. I didn't really mind the the order table or whatever it was. It wasn't like super fun or compelling, but it wasn't too annoying. We'll wait for him to come back. He'll be back. Well, let's come over here by these masts or whatever they are and see if we can find a place to sit down and have a quick drink. I don't know if we can get on this one. Let's see. Not really. Let's try over here. There we go, that's 3 out of 3. And now we're just looking for elven shinies. So we can swim around. I think we can swim around up top and still be in range to detect them. Let's try that. On Wings of Love, good afternoon and happy Friday to you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, am I gonna be able to kill this guy and then channel the item before I die? I don't think so. I am gonna have to kill this guy and then quickly, oh so quickly get back to the surface. Unless, maybe we do have time. If we don't get stuck under here or trapped in some way, maybe we will be okay. Or maybe not. I don't know where the air is. Oh god. Oh god, what have I done? Oh, we made it! Okay, that was close. Was there an air fisher back there? Are you kidding me? Oh, you know what? Now that I reflect back, I did hear like the bubbles. I think I heard like the sound effects for it. If so, if there was an air pocket there, that's hilarious. Alright, let's kind of like get closer here so we can dive down and see like what we're dealing with. Okay, this one is unprotected. We don't have fine minerals on. Ooh. You know what? I wonder if we can't have the goggles and fine minerals at the same time. I think I'm gonna leave fine minerals off until we finish this quest so it doesn't interfere with what I'm tracking. The breath timer is short and classic. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. Many a hardcore character have been killed by not having a breathing potion and just getting just too deep. Too deep for too long. It's a common way to go. If this is correct, the one down here respawned. Oh, it did. Oh, that's odd. If it wants to hyperspawn, I'm fine with that. The undead have the advantage. Yeah, absolutely they do. And it's in hardcore, at least, it's a big advantage. But just in general, it's very useful. Or just be a warlock, because I'm pretty sure warlocks have an underwater breathing spell. That could be a solution. Mr. Santa, have a good rest of your Friday and a great weekend. We'll see you next time. Yeah, if they make us do a hardcore fresh start in November, then I'll do a warlock or a druid. I'll do a class that I would never normally play. If they make us do a hardcore fresh start in November. Yep, that's the plan. Warlocks are great for hardcore. I'm sure they are. Yeah, absolutely. I've never been able to make myself level 1 high enough to really find out, but I'll have to do something if we have to do hardcore again to make it a little bit different, a little bit more interesting. So playing something I rarely play could achieve that. There we go, that's 10 out of 10. Let's re-equip our actual helmets before I forget to do that. And then we also have a couple of logs to go after here. We got the Baden's Folly charts and logs, Spirit of Silverpine charts and logs. We are running out of inventory space. Looks like we're gonna have to get to the lower decks. I just wonder, like, which decks. And I'm obviously gonna have to to clear like one at a time here. Like, I don't think I can stay down here and fight. We gotta try to work our way. Oh god, what's he gonna do? Oh my god. I think I broke that mob. Oh, here he comes. That was unsettling behavior. Very unsettling. I don't have a definite idea where the logs are at, which is probably going to make this take a lot longer. I don't see them anywhere nearby. Although if I zoom in, I'm not even close. Well, we found one of them. Oh, we aggroed an ad. I didn't see the item when we were down there, but I think we must have been pretty close to it. Gonna have to see if we can sit here really fast. Oh, this looks good. There we go. I wonder if these are going to be in similar spots as they were on the other ship. No, it's not even on this level. It must be below us. Well, that was fun. And we can't stand on this enough to actually be able to eat or drink. That is flipping awesome. Okay, let's go over here. We're gonna have to swim back and forth for a minute. I'm sure by the time we heal up and mana up, those two will probably have respawned. She swam through the effing floor. She swam right through the effing floor. Did she die, maybe? Oh, she must have died. Oh, thank God. Alright, we got one of the items. We have to go back up. I have no idea where this last item is at. Oh, wait. There we go. Johnny, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Alright, we are actually done with these quests. We can head back, we can turn them in, and we will see if there are any follow-ups. Dustin, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. It was like 19 years before I knew about these quests, Johnny, and then I thought that these quests were added in Cataclysm. Like, not only did I not know about them till recently, I then got it in my head that these quests were added, like, much later. But yeah, this is a vanilla era quest that you have to come along this secret pathway that leads to a cave that pops you out over here. You swim into the cove and there's a pirate ship docked. And it's like, I never knew this was here. It's incredible. It's a really cool area too. Bring underwater breathing pots though. You're gonna need underwater breathing. And don't be like me.
Time is money, friend. Be good. Keep it real.
Talk to me. Be good.
Pleased to meet you. Off and away. You have a great day now. Be seeing you.
You need something?
And that experience, and the experience of like having played a game for 20 years and like only then realizing that there are quests in like a hidden area, like that's one of the things that makes the game truly great, is that you can still discover new stuff like 20 years later. Pretty
Have a good
crazy.
one. See you around.
Let's see, Fleetmaster Seahorn will want to hear about our find at once, but as you can see, we're not in much of a position to get out of here. Not only is the tide too low, but those damn creatures we disrupted are keeping a close eye on our movements. You could be of great service to the Blackwater Raiders if you get word to Fleetmaster Seahorn in Booty Bay. Okay, awesome. That's like 3,100 free experience.
For the Alliance.
And that's it. That's everything to do here in the Cove. So, what do we want to do next? This goes to Ironforge also. So I think like no matter what, we have a stop at Ironforge coming up. After we do that, where do we want to be? This is the turn-in that I never turned in. Okay, Dustwallow, I feel like we're basically done. And then Stranglethorn, we have a few things we could do. Swamp of Sorrows, we have another quest for Swamp of Sorrows, but it's not listed under Swamp of Sorrows. It's this one here. This quest happens in Swamp of Sorrows. So maybe we go back to Swamp of Sorrows, we do Driftwood and that quest. Yeah, we could do that. The quest log looks good, but at the same time, like, we don't have a lot of quests. Like, that's like, oh, you know, you don't want too many quests, but we're getting kind of low. So yeah, I think, like, if we can get, like, we're level 43, which is good. If we can get to level 44, then I think we can start doing stuff in Tanarus and Feralus. But I'd like to get to 44 first. Yeah, see, we got level 46, 47, 45, 44, 43. Out here we got 44, 45, 45. If we look at Feralus... 44, 47, 43. Okay, yeah, if we get to like 44, 45... At 44, I feel like we can start in Tanarus. At 45, I feel like we can start in Feralus. And then we kind of go from there. But yeah, we need to get at least the rest of this level doing like the random stuff we have all across the entire planet right now. Yeah, it's hard to do dungeons. It's almost like I need a guild of people who are also playing on Whitemane with me, so that we can group up and do dungeons, because like finding legitimate groups for those things, they don't really exist unless you're in a guild. Like most of, like if I could find like an Uldaman boost, you know, like if I wanted to like pay somebody to boost me, I can find that. Yeah, but if I wanted to do like a legit run, well, finding a legit run is going to be a lot harder. This is the kind of stuff that we got going on. So yeah, that's the skinny on that. Alright, here we go. We're going to hearth back to Ironforge. I'm going to take a little lunch break. I do need to eat a snack. We're about 2 hours in, and I do want to play more today, so I need to actually, like, eat some food. So I'm going to do that, and then afterwards, I believe we're going to head to the Swamp of Sorrows and get some stuff done out there. Let's do that. So yeah, that is the plan. I'm going to put us on the break screen. We'll hang out in Ironforge, and I will see you guys on the flip side. Alright, we are back. Thank you guys very much for hanging out. Let's see. We have mail. Some items here, potentially upgrades. Let's have a look. Some solid stones. Alexandria, I appreciate it. And let's see. 14 strength, 9 stamina, and 50 health. Yeah, I think that's going to be an upgrade. I think I'll wear that. It'll also be a different look for us. Oh, that's cool. Let's see. Yes, a plate waist. Yeah, I think that's a big win. There we go. Now we're in all plate. Alright, so we have 2 quests to turn in. Somewhere. Both of them back in the Hall of Explorers. What was for lunch? Just some lunch meat that I slapped on a couple pieces of rye bread. Yeah, that was all I could throw together. I don't like exerting a lot of effort to make food, so when I do make food, it's typically pretty plain. With some salami and some ham. Oh my god. My mouse might be dying. I've been kind of worried about my mouse. Every once in a while, my camera does some really funky stuff. Independent of my inputs, and I'm kind of getting worried that it might be a mouse issue. And if I lose this mouse, I might shed actual tears if I have to, like, adjust to another mouse. Triple seven, your G602 is doing the same thing. Oh no. Yeah, it's probably a mouse issue then. I don't like that. Mine's been doing it for about 2 weeks now. I've had this mouse for years. And years. And I really don't... They're hard to find now. And I don't really want to go with a different mouse. Yeah, it's a bummer. I hope it's okay. We'll see.
What's on your mind? Keep your feet on the ground. Be good. Safe travels.
Why did I think we had 2 quests? What am I missing? Why did I think we had 2 quests to turn in Ironforge? Badlands, Swamp of Sorrows, Booty Bay. Okay, so we're good here. Nothing else to do here. And then if we want to do Swamp of Sorrows, that's going to be a little bit of a journey. Maybe we want to take the tram. It would probably be faster to fly from Stormwind to Netherguard Keep to get into Swamp of Sorrows. I feel like this would be a long flight to do it from here. So yeah, let's see if we can jump on the tram. Maybe we even make a stop in Booty Bay. We have at least 1 or 2 things to turn in Booty Bay, so maybe we do Stormwind to Booty Bay, do some turn-ins, and then continue on to Netherguard Keep. Tim, good morning, good afternoon, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. That was good timing. Yeah, see, I've never tried Razer, and I don't know if I'm ready to make... I think I have to stick with Logitech, whatever else I do. If I have to replace the mouse, it's going to have to be another Logitech mouse. I like the 12 button configuration. I need something with 12 buttons that are in a very similar layout to the G600 that I currently have. The 20th year anniversary World of Warcraft mouse actually looked pretty good. I don't know who it was made by, but it actually looked pretty good, and it looked like it had the 12 buttons, but I think it was expensive. Like a little bit more expensive than I want to pay for WoW merch, even if the mouse is a good mouse. I feel like I can get the equivalent mouse cheaper and just not WoW branded. But that one looked cool. I like the look of it. Wait, maybe that's what was it, a Steel Series? Is that who did the mouse and the headphones for the 20th year WoW anniversary thing? Is that Steel Series? I'm pretty sure it is. Steel Series Aerox 9. I'll have to check that out. Let me copy that somewhere. There we go. Can do some mouse shopping later. Yeah, you can get a G600 on Amazon now for $200. Yeah, because they don't make them anymore. When they were making them, you could get them on Amazon for like $38. And I should have bought like 7 of them back when they were still affordable. But yeah, the reason why the G600 is now so expensive is because it's discontinued. Which is a huge bummer. And I don't know if they made like an equivalent new replacement to it. The Steel Series headphones and mouse are good. That's good to hear. I feel like they're a little bit pricey though. A little bit pricey for me. Especially because like I got my G600. When I got my G600, it was like $40. Best mouse on the market, best mouse to ever exist. Paid $40 for it. So it's hard for me to spend a lot more than that, even though it's probably going to be necessary. Is there anything that we need to do in Stormwind while we're here? It doesn't look like it. Maybe I should vendor and stop by the bank. Maybe that would be a good idea. Have we smelted? Not recently. 28. I'm gonna wait a little bit more, I think, until that way. Well, you know, we have mithril. Do I want to do professions now? I don't know. I think if I smelt, I probably should do that in Ironforge. If I work on blacksmithing, because I don't have a blacksmithing trainer here. So even if I were to smelt a bunch, I can't do anything with it. Let's see. Let's hit the bank up. I know I have a couple of things to put in the bank. Well, just mainly the blue item that I'm carrying around. And then we'll vendor, and then we'll probably go.
Need help?
There's a blacksmithing trainer in Booty Bay. Okay. Maybe I should find them to see if they can train me anything. I don't know what I have available at my level. Mithril bars, I'm gonna keep banking these. Eventually, maybe we'll use them, maybe not. And then I have this that needs to go back, and I have this blue. Look at all the blues. If I ever want to level up a warrior again, like, I'm all set.
Go with honor, friend.
Alright, let's go to Booty Bay first. That way we can turn in whatever we have. I felt like we had at least one thing to turn in. We have this one, Talk to Caitlin. That's the dude's daughter from Desolus. Or no, this is the guy, this is the mage from the Dalaran area. Yes. Dalaran mage. What else? This one, okay. So we should have 2 of them here. Yeah, Stormwind is packed. Absolutely. Yep, regular classic on the Whitemane server, Whitemane cluster, in the US. It's kind of why I laugh inside, and usually outside, anytime somebody asks if the game is dead. Is Classic Era dead? I don't know. Take a look at Stormwind, what do you think? Does it look dead? Despite Blizzard's neglect, Classic Era is still completely alive. Oh yeah, it'll look like that in the middle of the day. It looks like that basically all the time. I haven't been there at a time of day when it hasn't been that crowded. It's pretty much always at least that crowded. And like, I don't play a lot during prime time, so I'm sure during prime time it's like even more packed. Before you spend any money on War Within, you should absolutely just like sub to the game and try Classic. Yeah, like, cause a sub, if you just pay your monthly sub, don't buy War Within yet in any case. Even if you want to play retail, pay $14.99 USD for your monthly sub. You'll have access in retail up to the Dragonflight content, which is the prior expansion content, and you'll get access to Classic. Don't buy a box copy of the War Within yet. Sub to the game for this month. Check out Classic. You can level up in retail up to Dragonflight and do that first before you plop down like 60, 90 bucks, whatever, on a box copy of War Within. That would be my financial advice. Yeah, when a server is locked, it doesn't mean full. I used to think that too. When a server is locked, it's because it's a dead server, and Blizzard is trying to get people off of the server. They've offered free transfers off in the hopes that everyone will leave because the server is completely dead. Yeah. If you ever see a locked server, don't play on it. That happened to me with the Westfall server in the Progression Classic. So like Cataclysm Classic. I had some characters on the Westfall server, which I thought used to be dead, and one day I checked these characters out, and I'm like, oh man, this server's locked. It must be popping. I'm like, when did Westfall server totally pop off? And then yeah, same thing, I log in, I look around, and I'm like, oh wait. They're offering transfers off because it's completely dead. And now, Layla, you missed lunch break, I think, and that's about it. That was about it. I had a sandwich.
Hail. Farewell. Ancestors watch over you.
Alright, and then Sunken Treasure continues. Deliver the letter back to him. So I think we're going back. There are some heavy things brewing here and abroad, and I need to get some top secret correspondence to Shakes O'Brien who is tied up on the Arathi coast. Was this the breadcrumb, or is this like a follow-up? Maybe this was like a breadcrumb to that area. I don't know. I'm gonna grab it. It's 3100 XP if it just means going back to that area. This one we are not going to do yet. Maybe I'll take it. Level 45. You wish Mankrik would offer free transfers? Yeah, me too. I have some characters on Mankrik that I would have loved to have been able to transfer here, but... 2 of them were Paladins, so at this point for me that ship has sailed. Because yeah, I had 2 Paladins on Mankrik that I would have loved to have transferred here, but here we are.
Safe travels.
Get Caitlin's... Oh, this is the Pretty Boy Duncan quest. Okay.
Farewell.
I was wondering why we didn't have the quest to kill him earlier, like last time we went into that area. Oh man, could you imagine having to do the walk between Stormwind and Ironforge because you didn't know about the tram? Like, just having to just, like, straight up walk it? What do we vendor? Nothing. We didn't vendor anything. We still have a burgeoning inventory. I want to see if we can get the last of our snuff, since we're like right here. And I don't think the snuff quest chains into anything else. And it would be really nice to just like take that one out of the quest log, open up some space. So yeah, we're just gonna come over here real fast and see if we can knock this one out. We have 10 available inventory spaces, so I'm hoping it'll be enough. Last time we were here, there was quite a bit of PvP. Yes. What is this? That is a... I couldn't see what it was. Was it a human? Was it a horde? I couldn't even see what it was. But yeah, last time we were here, there was quite a bit of PvP. So... kind of just relying on a little bit of luck. Maybe we won't get ganked. Maybe the drop rate will kick up. But yeah, kind of keeping my eyes open because I do expect to have some PvP action possibly soon. Did we smelt the steel yesterday? We did some crafting yesterday because we got to 200 blacksmithing. So we must have at least done a little bit. It might have been a night elf. Yeah, it looked elfish. It looked like a blood elf, but I must have been hallucinating. Maybe it was a night elf. Maybe we're okay. That being said, they've also left no mobs in their wake. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Right now he's not attacking us, he's attacking the other mob. Does that mean we're gonna throw down as soon as this mob is dead? Maybe. Do I want to get embroiled in PvP right now? I mean, I kinda do, but at the same time I kinda want to do this quest. I'm incredibly conflicted. Part of me wants to attack for the glory of the Alliance, for all that is right, but part of me just wants to complete the quest. So, yeah. We've got a 45 gnome warrior, which I feel like is a thing you don't see a lot of. Yeah, we do. We at least have money for the mounts of other classes in the future. Yeah. I don't know if we'll ever have enough money to really, like, to do much for any one character, but it will definitely help, like, characters as they level up and help us get our mounts and stuff like that. It's nice to have that taken care of. Am I playing retail? I'm not. I have not played retail in weeks. Whenever the last time I put out a video for retail, that was the last time I logged into retail. And then before that, it had been like a week since logging in. I'm not playing retail. Here we go. Here's a vendor.
I supply only the finest goods.
He supplies only the finest goods.
Safe travels.
Last date I played retail 9/8. So yeah, we're a couple weeks out. It's been a minute. And I don't have any plans to log back in. Potentially ever, but definitely not now. But possibly never. I don't really know what it would take for me to even care. Yeah, I feel like for me, like the biggest value for my time is spent in Classic Era. And then like second to that would just be like any other classic thing, any other classic event. Like most of the value for my time is here. And then like on the periphery of that, there will be things like Mist of Pandaria Classic I'm sure we'll check out. We'll probably jump back in and do some hardcore whenever they do a fresh start. If they do any future seasons that are like different than Season of Discovery, we'll check those out. And I think that's like the best value for my time as far as like how much I enjoy what we're doing every day. I'm not gonna throw down with this guy. Like, I just feel like this quest is kind of difficult because the drop rate sucks. Oh, he has him banished. I was just trying to help him, but he's got it handled. This quest is tough enough, so if I'm like... But he's an orc. This is tough. It's a tough one. Maybe I should like move down the beach a bit. And then maybe I won't be as tempted to PvP. If I can't see him, I can't PvP him. What we're really waiting for is TBC Era. I would play the crap out of TBC Era. I think that's like the concept is like any kind of classic era server where like that's where it's locked. Like that has so much more permanence. It feels like it's so much more valuable to play in a place like that where like you know it's going to progress to a certain point, but then like that's where it's going to stop. Like you have an like an end to that, and it's not just going to like be constantly progressing. But that's, yeah, that's where the enjoyment is. I'd love to have a TBC era realm. I feel like ultimately like this would still be home base, but then like TBC era would also be amazing. In TBC era, that's when we play Horde side, because we can play Blood Elves, the best race in the game. And then in Classic era, we play Alliance. Yeah, originally when we moved to TBC, you were able to choose whether you wanted your character to stay in Classic Era, whether you wanted to move them to TBC, or you could pay for a character copy so that you could do both, so that you could leave a copy of the character in Classic Era, but also move the character forward into TBC. And like, I wish I had done that for my human priest Athos and my night elf warrior Ren Rambles. Like I wish that I had done that for those characters back then. Like I kind of scoffed at it then, but I often look at those characters and I'm like, dang, I would love to like play Athos, but then I'm like, I don't want to play Athos because Athos is a Cataclysm character now, so I don't want to play it at all. But I would love to have picked him up like at level like whatever, like and just pick him up in Classic Era. Same thing with the warrior. Like I would have loved to have him just like he was like level 48 or something. Like I would have loved to have a copy of him to have picked up. But yeah, that was what they did initially. Alpha T, good evening, buddy. Welcome. Yeah, the character copy was a paid service. I forget. I think it was $10. I think the original character copy to keep them in Era, but also move them onto TBC. I think it was $10. So like, if you had like 5 max level characters and you wanted to copy all of them, have them all move on, have them all stay, that was like $50. Easy $50 for Blizz to get out of you. We have, this is a human rogue. This is the person I saw earlier. The glowy eyes maybe see them as like a high elf. Yeah, I don't think we'll ever see a TBC era server. That's the sad part, is I don't think it'll ever happen. And like, what they would say is that they would say they don't want to split the player base up anymore. And like, in saying that, they wouldn't be wrong. You know, because if you have a TBC era server, like, it's gonna split the player base up a little bit more. But also, it might pull in people that like just really want to play TBC. It could also like kind of revitalize like Classic in a way to like get the word out to like new people that might not currently be playing Classic. Like it has a lot of like pros to it, but it does have the con of like, if you have a permanent TBC era server, that's like a permanent place people can play. So like, it's gonna split us up more. Oh guys, we got a hunter. We got a hunter. We are fighting 2 mobs with a hunter in the area. No doubt he needs these mobs. And that would be temptation to possibly kill us. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see like what happens next. This guy straight up, like a boss, interrupted us. Now we gotta pop a potion. Wow. Absolutely brutal. Now we're disarmed. Like, this is perfect opportunity. We could get killed at any moment. At this point, by the NPC or by the player. It could be either. Lucky us. Yeah, that guy had a solid interrupt. Here's our warlock buddy. I guess we're also not attacking him, since we've been kind of ignoring each other since the other guy didn't kill me. I'm not going to start fighting here with multiple horde around. Two greater mana potions. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That is awesome. Those are definitely going to come in useful. Yeah, I think TBC era would attract people who currently play era. Like a lot of those people, even if they would still call era home, they would probably play TBC era for a while at least. And I think it would also pull people back to Classic who, like, maybe that's their favorite version of Classic. Because in many ways, it's like, you know, I really, really like TBC era. So, I would love to see it. I just don't know if anybody at Blizzard cares enough or can find a way to justify it. And then the other problem is, like, let's be real. If we get a TBC era, well, that's all but promising a Wrath of the Lich King era at some point, right? Because don't believe for a minute that if they did TBC era, but they didn't immediately say, like, oh, in the future we'll also do Wrath, if they don't say that right away, people are going to be outraged. Because there are lots and lots and lots of people that think Wrath of the Lich King is, like, the ultimate form of World of Warcraft. And in a lot of ways, like, maybe it is. So, yeah, like, basically saying there's going to be a TBC era server, like, you're also saying in the same breath there will also be a Wrath era server. And then we're splitting the player base even more. Oh, man. And then the other way to go with it is to do progression servers, which are temporary. Like, you go through a 2-year progression from vanilla to TBC to Wrath, and then you reset. And that, like, to me, that would be a cool experience, but it does kind of lack that permanence that makes Era so special. Like, that's what currently makes vanilla Era so special, is just that, firstly, it's amazing. Secondly, it just has that feel of permanence. And I think a progression server is obviously kind of like the antithesis of that. So I worry about that. It would be a nice to have, but I don't think it's really a replacement for having an Era server. Why'd they bring Classic Era back? Well, Classic Era never went anywhere. Like, in 2019, Classic came out, and they left Era servers online. For a while, like, once TBC was out and Wrath was out, for a while, nobody was playing Classic Era. Because everyone had played TBC, and then most people went on to Wrath. But Classic Era servers were always there. It's like, for a while, like, nobody really thought about them anymore. There was a time when Classic Era servers were dead. And that time was probably around TBC, beginning of Wrath of the Lich King. It took until Hardcore. Like, once Hardcore really popped up, that's when TBC era servers, like, started to see a big resurgence. And it's been popping up ever since, like, it's just growing, you know, like. But yeah, I think Hardcore is what kind of brought it back out into the light of day. People realized, like, oh yes, like, Classic is the best version of the game. Like, let's play Era. Yeah, it feels like it is growing, and it's attracting, like, a lot of people who have never really played Classic Era before. Whether they're people that, like, maybe they played SOB, maybe they play retail, maybe they're coming into WoW, like, completely for the first time, and they're just somehow ending up in Classic. It does feel like there's a lot of new people playing Classic. We are running out of buff food once again. Heavy Kodo meat. We don't really... We're gonna have to go back to farming up more spiders. I also need to find where I can get more cooking recipes. Because I have to assume that there are more, like different kinds of buff food. Not even necessarily better buff food, but different kinds of buff food that use different meats. I just don't know where to look for these things. a rebranding to World of Craft. World of Craft. That'll be the new name for Modern WoW. World of Craft. I mean, I swear, you do like 7 crafting quests when you're doing the MSQs and stuff in War Within. Like, they subject you to a lot of quests where you're helping an NPC craft. There was like a vase, there was like like a sweater or something, like a blanket. It was an inordinate amount of DIY projects being done that we had to assist with. And it did seem like it was just World of Craft. I think I did more crafting than I did like actual war stuff. And then every time I did war stuff where I had to go kill people, even if they had killed people first, the NPC giving me the quest would be all apologetic. Be like, I feel so bad that I must ask you to go into the fray and fight our enemy. I wish there were an alternative where no violence would have to be done, but I must ask you, weary adventurer, to go forth and slay the kobolds, though I would rather hug them. And like, that was every kill quest. Didn't feel very warlike. But just my take. That's just my take on it. Everybody likes different things. That was my facetious NPC voice, yeah. There should be a cooking vendor in Booty Bay with recipes. Really now? Okay. I will give a look. I could stop killing these guys anytime, since we are in fact done with the quest, or we could just keep killing pirates, you know, until the sun goes down. We could do it either way. But yeah, we don't have to stay here. Alright, let's see if we can go find this cooking recipe seller. Possibly somewhere at the inn. I don't think I want to go to the boats yet. It's a level 45 quest, so we can do that at like level 50. Like any time between now and then. Kelsey Yance sounds like a politician. I think we have 7 Kelsey Yances in Michigan running for like random offices. Yeah. Vote Kelsey Yance. Yep. That sounds right. It does sound like a politician name. Vote Yance. That's the name of the NPC for the cooking. Okay, that sounds it sounds made up, but we'll look around. I don't really know where they would be, but I would think maybe they would be at the inn. Oh, this is a blade vendor. Let's see. I'm assuming the innkeeper wouldn't have them.
Time is money, friend. Have a good one.
Zanzil's secret. We're pretty close to being able to do this one. Let's put this one in our log so that I'm actually thinking about it. The Old Port Authority. Oh, okay. I think I know where that is. Yeah, I'm like 70% sure I know where that building is.
What's on your mind? Off with you.
Can I help you? See you later. Be careful.
See, now we're entering like phase 2 Stranglethorn quest. Stuff like Zanzil's Mixture, Heart of Mock, Mistval Gibbets. This is like phase 2. This one here, Acurus by the Bundle.
What can I do for you? See you later.
So that's good. Let's take a look. These are both the elite quests. Okay. Let's see. Old Port Authority is this building right here. They didn't make it. They did not make it to safety. I feel like they just got sniped. Let's see. Superior Bowyer, Pirate Supplies, and a Cook.
What can I do for you?
Ah, okay. Fish. I'm getting this idea that maybe, just maybe, we might have to fish. It's just an inkling that I'm getting. Maybe the game wants you to fish. Some mobs drop fish. I mean, fair enough. Like, I'm gonna grab all of these to have them.
See you later.
But now I have to resolve myself to fish. And I meant to fish today at the start of the stream, and I just didn't do it. But now we have to. Because I just spent all the money on these recipes. So we gotta get something out of it. Yep, now I have to do it. Okay, so that's all of them. And yeah, so we gotta work ourselves up to Redgill. Glossy Mitefish. I've never seen this artwork before for either. I've never even seen these icons. And then we need raw summer bass. So like we have a lot of fishing to do, okay? Like our fishing level is low. It's 100, okay? So it's not nothing, but it's basically nothing. So, yeah, we have work to do. Okay. That being said, for now, we quest. What else is in here? Engineering supplies. What is pirate supplies, I wonder?
Ah, potential customer!
Parrots. He wants to sell us a little pet.
Hurry back!
That makes sense. Alright, so what do we want to do? We can start doing some of this stuff. We can do Pretty Boy Duncan, we can do Mistvale Giblets. Amy, did I see your message earlier? I didn't. I'm sorry. I've been ranting and... Let me see if I can find it. Maybe you should just text me. Oh no, I didn't ignore you. Funnily enough. I wasn't ignoring you. I see it now. Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah, we probably should do that. And I will. Sorry. We're going to see Transformers 1 tonight. And I'm like super excited. It looks like the first good Transformers thing like in movie form that has happened since the original animated movie. Because like the Michael Bay Transformers movies did not scratch the itch for like Transformers for me. It just didn't feel like Transformers to me. So yeah, super excited to see that tonight. I feel like this guy wants us to follow him out of the tunnel. Come with me, young priest. We will meet outside and do battle. As a kid, you cried when Optimus died in the battle? Oh, absolutely. Of course. Of course. Oh no! Not like this! Not like this! I made the crucial error. These guards are not gonna get us. They're not getting us. They'll get some other poor schmuck. No! No! Not like this! Alright, now we're good to go in on him. Oh shit, we gotta heal, we gotta heal. Come on. Pop out of the fear. What is this blue lightning they're doing? That blue lightning is deadly. Oh, damn. Lay on hands. Here we go, last chance. Oh, we were so close. Oh, we were so close. We would have had him if the hunter hadn't intervened. Oh, they got so lucky that a hunter came by. Oh, that was great. We almost got him anyway. We had two guards on us to start the fight. We started the fight after getting beat on by two guards. Then we would have had him if not for the hunter. That was fun. Let's see about maybe rezzing up. Maybe like right here. This seems fine. Oh yeah, we had that guy on the ropes for sure. But yeah, that's how it goes. Fine minerals, yep, fine minerals. Alright, there we go. Maybe we'll come across them again. Maybe we'll get to exact sweet revenge. Yeah, you always prefer people to leave the fight, you know, leave it to one versus one, but I get it, you know, it's just kind of the nature of it. Like I don't expect people to be honorable in that way, even though I wish they would, but obviously we had the guy. That's probably why the hunter intervened. He knew like one more second and we'd have killed him. On Wings of Love, have a good rest of your day. We'll see you next time. JP, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate that. Yeah, have a good rest of your day, man. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. This close to town, I'm actually surprised that we have not seen more PvP. I don't want to jinx it, but this has been relatively empty in this area. We are out of buff food, which is sad. Do I have none? I have roast raptor. Okay, we're not out of buff food, but the situation is kind of grim. Alright, that's 5 out of 5 giblets. We have iron up here. We have... we had iron back here. Okay, we have iron in 2 places. And then... is the giblets a straight turn in, or do we have to do something with this quest item? Yeah, I think we have to... talk to the guy back here.
Hello, man.
Okay, this is different. This one is for 10 gorilla fangs. Okay. So the giblets and whatever this is are not connected. If I do summon this guy, is he an elite in vanilla era? Because I wouldn't mind farming up the tusk or whatever it is. If we can actually kill the guy. He's not an elite, but he has lots of ads with him. These guys don't seem to be dropping the item we need anyway. I mean, we've killed a bunch of them already. Oh no, wait. Right here, right? Gorilla Fang? Is that what we need? Right on, so we need 2 more. Possibly 2 waves, 3 ads each wave. We have bubbles. We have potions. We could potentially try it. Ultimately, it's going to depend. If the enemies in the waves are green, then we'll be okay. If the enemies in the waves are yellow, then we might be screwed. So that's really what it depends on. We might as well try it. Yeah, exactly.
Relax. See ya later.
Oh boy. Yeah. We'll see. It seems questionable. I think mana is going to be the ultimate issue. I mean, I think we bit off a little bit more than we could chew. I think we bit off a little bit more than we could chew. Like, yeah. We did it. Oh wait, we didn't do it. Wait, what have we done? That wasn't the right mob. Yeah, I'm low. Let me heal up, man. Give me a second. That wasn't it. I thought that was the named guy. What? So, oh man, I wonder if he spawns and runs into the cave. Or if I just like completely bugged out the event. Oh man. Alright, so yeah, obviously, like, we probably can't do this right now. Although that was fun, killing that one. Oh no. Oh, they attacked the witch doctor. Oh no. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about this one. Oh god. Oh no, not like this. Yeah, to try again, we have to farm up the item again. Yeah, exactly. I don't think we're gonna bother with it. It was fun giving it a shot, though. I think what we'll do is we'll head over to the west and maybe we'll work on a Curious by the Bundle while we're over here. That gorilla quest killed your hardcore hunter? That is a bummer. I'm really surprised that I lived. Like, even to run away, I thought we were completely dead. The first wave made it seem manageable. It's like, okay, 3 mobs at a time. I could do 3 mobs at a time. All of a sudden, you're fighting 5 mobs. All of a sudden, it's no longer manageable, like, at all. Yeah, we could probably come back and do it at like level 50. Are they dropping fish? Yeah, they're dropping raw spotted yellowtail. I don't think we need those. Yeah, they're dropping the wrong fish. How rude of them. Yeah, we can't cook the fish. Yeah, it seems like a pretty good food item. Like, if you just wanted to use it for food to eat, it'd be fine. Did I see about the PS5 Pro? Yeah, I saw it. Doesn't interest me. I don't even have a PS5. I have an Xbox Series X and I barely have time to play that. Mostly my son just plays on it. If I get a PS5, that's just like me getting my 9-year-old a PS5, and he's already got the Xbox, so don't need to have another console for him to completely take over. Why don't I use my spells? What spells am I not using that I should be using? There we go, that's 10 out of 10. We have Mithril over here. Let's see if we can get to that. What's the spell next to my heal? This is Exorcism. Mm-hmm. This is not hardcore. This is the Whitemane server. Excuse me. This is the Whitemane server. Not a hardcore server. We have a death counter down here. We have 45 deaths. Most of those have been from PvP, but some of them have been from PvE. So much work for Mithril. It's totally worth it. Yeah. Totally worth it. Alright, let's go grab Pretty Boy Duncan. And then we will head back to town. How highly would I recommend playing on Whitemane right now? If you want to play Classic Era, then absolutely. Yeah, if you want to play Classic Era, then Whitemane is where you should go. If you don't mind a little bit of PvP. As long as PvP is not something that is going to completely wreck your day. Like, anytime you get killed. You know how, like, there are lots of people who... If they encounter any friction, and they get ganked at any point, that, like, completely ruins their gameplay. Like, their whole experience is shot. So as long as that doesn't describe you, then playing on Whitemane is a good idea. But yeah, but if getting ganked by somebody, like, a single time will completely ruin your day, I would say don't do it. I would say go play on the Mancrit cluster if you absolutely hate PvP. And, like, honestly, like, a lot of PvP you can avoid. But yeah, that's the only advice I would give. Don't play here if it's going to completely ruin your day. So am I just waiting for this guy to spawn, or do I have to do something to get him to come out? I feel like I'm probably just waiting for him to spawn. This could be a minute. Is the Ashbringer server good nowadays? I have no idea. This server is the only one that I'm playing on currently. Besides this, I have characters on Mankrik and Deviant Delight. But I've never played on Ashbringer. I would be down to have like any mobs to fight at all. Maybe we leave the area if maybe a watched mob never respawns. Isn't that a saying? Maybe we should just head over here and... Oh, wait, we gotta receive... All we had to do was walk away. Yeah, a watched mob never respawns. Any minute now, he's gonna pop back in. Let's see. Amy, you gotta let me know when. Yeah, just tell me when. Otherwise, I don't know how much time it's been. I have no frame of reference for time. I was planning to do this quest. That was the plan. Unless that plan is not going to work. Okay, I hear you. I got this guy right here. He just spawned. I'm gonna kill him, and then I'm gonna wrap up. It was perfect timing. We'll loot him, and we will GTFO. I will even neglect to fight this mage that's casting at me. Then hyper spawns happen. Yeah, exactly. I'll just ignore this mob. And yeah, sorry. I'm gonna run back to town, guys. I am gonna wrap up for today. We are going to have dinner. We are going to see the Transformers 1 movie. Very excited to see it. It's been a good time today. I really appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much for hanging out and for all the support. I hope you all have a good rest of your afternoon and evening. And I'll probably be back on tomorrow. It might be a little bit later than the usual time, depending on what we get up to during the morning time. But yeah, thank you guys again. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back here again sometime very soon. Bye for now.